everyone. Good morning or afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Oh, I feel like it has been a long week. How long has it been since the Booker Prize was announced? Just like a week and a half. It feels like I've read so much, but then I look back and I'm like, it's literally been 3 books. What are we reading today? I'm going to be doing some productivity work. Hi, Marcella. Glad you're here. I think I'm going to be working on... No, I know I'm going to be working on... I have a video coming out today. Herkied episode 4 is coming out today. I just need to finish doing the graphics and stuff for it. And then I should be uploading it and everything this video. And I need to do the thumbnail still. But basically it's ready. Hi, Angie. Hi, Anina. Hey, Sarah. Hi, Sam. Hey, Nadim. Hi, Amanda. Good morning. I hope this is excitement for Herkied episode 4, because I am also excited about it. Hi, Jenny. Currently on holiday and on a balcony above the most beautiful beach. So lucky. Oh, I'll stay while I can. Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy your vacation, but I'm so glad that you still popped in, even if you can't stay for long. Because, yeah, super understandable. It does sound like a great place to be reading, though. But I feel like it's probably... Is it close to dinner time for you? You might be. I feel like vacation dinners are the best. I don't know what it is about it. Or just vacation meals, I guess. Because so often you get to have them out and you don't have to feel guilty for not staying at home and cooking. Yay. I randomly have decided to try and write a book as a gift for my mom for Christmas. Ooh, not to publish, but if I can get this written by the end of October 1st, we'll print in a proper book format. Oh my gosh, that would be so cool. I mean, even if it's just for your mom, I feel like seeing something that you've written and created in book format would be so awesome. Hi, Lyra. Yay. Here for a live sprint. I know that's one bad thing. I always do them at the same time. And I would like to do some that are after work or something like that. I feel like once winter comes around here, then it'll be more likely that will be the case, where we'll have different timings for sprints. But right now, I have been very busy. Summertime is busy. I had no idea. In Florida, summertime is not busy. It's the opposite of busy. It's stay in the air conditioning. Hi, Amelia. I'm going to have some dinner in the first sprint and doing some reading later. Reading A Carnival of Atrocities by Natalie Garcia Freire. I don't know that I've heard of that author. Currently reading Empire of Storms by Sarah J. Maas. So what book is that in the series? I feel like you have been crushing that series. I'm indeed reading. Wish I could post a photo. If you want to put one in the Discord, feel free. Because I do want to see it. I don't even know what channel that would go in. But anywhere. Yeah, I figured. Her setting sounds way more lovely than this Sarah's setting. Okay, I have 2 books, Crooked Kingdom by Leigh Bardugo and Flipped by Wendelin Van Dronen will start today. Oh, I DNF'd the School for Good Mothers yesterday. Last time you said you didn't like it. Yeah, I did it. I always feel bad when somebody's actively picking up a book and I do have an opinion on it, but it's not a good opinion. Yeah. And okay. You also didn't like it. That makes sense to DNF it then. I think that's a good idea. I believe I gave that book a low 2, like maybe straight 2-star rating. It might even have been under that, which is my ratings that I reserve for books that I wish I had DNF'd. Because I don't usually rate books unless I finish them. And so that one, ideally, I wouldn't have any books that are rated that lowly because I would have DNF'd them. But alas, I did not DNF that one. I did read that whole thing. Oh yeah, the book. Yeah, that is amazing. I've just been traveling a lot lately, so I haven't been able to stop by on a Sunday morning. Gotcha. This time is wonderful for my normal life, though. Oh, nice. Okay, so you're in the fun summertime things too. So that's totally fine. She's from Ecuador. I'm doing new to me countries for Women in Translation Month. Ooh, I love that idea. Oh, I do. There was a series that I did literally one episode of in I think it was like within the first year of me starting my channel. And my plan was to like read books from different countries, but just like focus on a country per video. And so I did one for Chile and I read Roberto Bolaño and Isabella Allende. And I really liked that. I've been thinking about that video a lot lately. It didn't do well. No one wanted to see it, which is fair enough. And also like I was making it was a divergent from like what other content I was making, so I think that was probably part of it. But it was like the most work I think I've ever done or I had ever done for a video up until that point. So then I just like didn't keep going with it. But then whenever I like think about, especially I think now because we're in like Women in Translation Month, it makes me really want to do more. And I like the idea of, because I learned so much just about Chile in itself during that. And like I'd been there and I didn't learn as much as I learned reading from authors. Yeah, I don't know. All that to say is maybe one day I'll do that again, or it'll be like just a for me challenge instead of like a for video challenge. Hi everyone. I'm reshuffling my bookshelves today. The hardest part, changing the shelf heights, is just now done. Oh, nice. Time to make it pretty. The best part. That is the best part. Yeah, I feel all the time like I want to change up my bookshelf, but also the way that I have it set up, I think does really work for me. And I feel like if I did rearrange it, I would be unhappy with it. So I never do end up changing it. But maybe one day I will. No, I just feel like it makes so much sense. It's because my bookshelf is almost fully TBR. Or like there's 2 shelves that I have where I keep books that I've read. And then technically at the bottom, I keep the books that I read like this year and I go through them at the end of the year to decide whether or not I want to keep them or pass them along to somebody else. But the majority of my bookshelf is just my TBR. And so I was just like organize them based off of how long ago I got them, how long ago they came onto my TBR. And I feel like that works for me. But sometimes I do wish that it was like organized by like genre or something like that, or was just like in alphabetical order. I don't know. I just started Warbreaker. The setting sounds like a romantasy so far. Hopefully that's a good thing for you. Depends on how you feel about romantasy. I started The South last night and I'm loving it so far. Yay. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, Sam. Yeah, I feel like some people have not been having great luck with the list. I feel like I've had okay luck with how I'm feeling about the books. I really liked Flashlight by Susan Choi. And I finished Universality last night and I still can't decide what I think about it. I go so back and forth. My brain with this book is like, I don't know. I need to think about it more because I need to film my thoughts for the video that will be in. But I did just like literally before sitting down for this film a reel for my next to spin the wheel to see what I was going to read from Booker next. And I talked a little bit about my thoughts, but it was really hard. First book to pick up is Same as It Ever Was by Claire Lombardo, which I am currently buddy reading. Oh, awesome. Have I read by Claire Lombardo? The name sounds so familiar, but I'm not sure. Currently reading House of Chains, the 4th book in the Malazan series. Ooh. Awesome. How many books is in that series total? Why did I think that was a trilogy? Clearly not. If there's a fourth book. Good morning, Reading Fox by Joyce Carol Oates. Nice. I just saw a Joyce Carol Oates book in a little library near me, but it didn't seem up my alley, so I didn't go for it. Or was that? No, I think that was somebody else, not Joyce Carol Oates. Oh, now I can't remember. I could remember if I was Googling right now, but I won't do that. That'll take too much time. Hello to France. Glad to be able to join for my first live sprint. Awesome. Currently reading Girl, Woman, Other by Bernadette Evaristo and loving it so far. Yay. Oh, I really want to. So I've only read Mr. Was it called Mr. Loverman? Mr. Loverman by her. Is that? Or maybe it's just Loverman. But I really liked it. And I really want to read Girl, Woman, Other. And I can't believe that I haven't yet. But you'll have to let us know what you think. I'm trying to finish a new release I have out from the library called Roll for Romance. Oh, super cute D&D romance, like Dungeons and Drama, but for adults. Ooh, I might have to look into that. I'm a big fan of D&D, so that seems great for me. Uh-oh. I DNFC Scraper yesterday. It didn't do anything for me, and I found the writing and the characters very cardboardish. Ooh, interesting. Okay, that's good to know. I'm glad that I'm pretty sure that's one of the like very short ones. So hopefully I can get through it. But I'm not opposed to the idea of DNFing. It happens. Empire of Storms is the 5th book in the Throne of Glass. Yeah, you are crushing it. I feel like that's how many books are in that? Like 7, 9? Something like that. Happy to be another Sunday with you all. Yay. Yeah, glad to have you here, Tatiana. I picked up Endling from my local indie bookshop yesterday, so if I hit my word count, I will start that later. Awesome. I'm from Chile, but haven't read many Chilean books. Shame on me. You know, sometimes it's hard. I feel like it's also all about like the advertising you see. And I do think that a lot of like US and UK books, even outside of the US and the UK, are like super pushed, especially like in like social media platforms too. Because BookTube is so big in like English speaking countries. Although I have been seeing a lot more Spanish speaking BookTube channels start to pop up. So it might be getting there. Hey, Elizabeth. I'm going to be rereading The Book of Guilt by Catherine Chigi. Oh, very Never Let Me Go-ish and really fun so far. Chigi is such a fascinating author, becoming one of my favorites. I've literally never heard of her, but I do really like Never Let Me Go. So now I kind of want to read that. So another author to add to my to-try list. I was just talking to a friend about how many book recommendations I have gotten from live streaming. Like literally my whole life could be just reading and live streaming. And I think that I would like quadruple the books that I want to check out, like just constantly. Okay. Let me know. Or have you started? Really fun so far. Okay. Is this your first, or clearly not your first book by her? I'm sorry. I'm starting so many sentences and not finishing them. What book should I start with is what I'm trying to ask you. I bought 100 plus books this year already, had to make them fit. Oh, wow. I don't know how many books that I have purchased. Probably still too many, but way better than previous years. So I think I'm starting to like find my actual flow. I usually like epic fantasy more, but I did enjoy a few romanticies. So we'll see what Sanderson does with it. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize it was a Sanderson. A Sanderson that feels like a romantasy setting. Interesting. I just found the other day Mistborn in a little library. And so I'm excited about that one. And now I don't know for Sanderson fans out there, should I start with Mistborn or should I start with The Way of Kings? Please let me know. I have both books now. And I don't know what the better place to start is. And I've been kind of putting off starting it until I'm done with Robin Hobb because I have so much Robin Hobb to read. But I also I feel like now I'm following a lot more creators that read Sanderson, and so it makes me want to start sooner. but I really should finish the Robin Hobb. And also I'm excited about it. And also Curtis is now reading Robin Hobb. He's in Royal Assassin. So I hate the idea that he's going to pass me. He did the same thing with the Expanse series. I had read the first 4 Expanse books, or I think I finished the 4th one while he was reading the first one. And then he shot past me and read the whole thing. But in fairness, he does focus on one series at a time, and clearly I don't. Good afternoon to the UK. I've enjoyed joining these sprints the last couple times as a lurker. Oh, so thought I should say hi as I plan to stick around. Yay! I'm glad you did. Hi. I'll be reading The Library at Hellbore today. Ooh. I like the sound of that title. I love whenever any book has library in the title. I'm organizing by size, and nonfiction and fiction are on different shelves, except for the ones that are A4+. Ooh, yeah, they are on the A4+ format and text/reference bookshelves. Yeah, I haven't, all of my shelves are evenly spaced apart, but I feel like specifically there's one book I have that does not fit, and it annoys me. But it's an Art Spiegelman, so I feel like that makes sense. He tends to have these ridiculously sized graphic novels. And I still haven't read that one, and I really should. I was so excited when I got that book, and I still haven't read it. I always forget that I have it, though, because it can't sit on my bookshelves normally. I'm halfway through Silver Cloak by L.K. Stephen, and I'm loving it. Oh, great. This should be a really fun time for you then. Hi, everyone. First time here. I'm reading Drive Your Plow Over the Bones of the Dead by Olga Tokarczuk. Greetings from Finland. Hi. Oh, that's exciting. I want to read that one because I still have only read the books of Jacob, and I feel like I really need to expand my Olga Tokarczuk. Also, is it Flights by her? That one I also want to read, if that is indeed the name of it. Okay, I have a cat. I heard a sound and I was worried about it, but it's just a cat. Also, I'm going on a soft book buying ban. Understandable. Well, now that your bookshelf, it probably looks like this beautiful bookstore. You can just shop your shelves. The Malazan Book of the Fallen has 10 books in total. The whole Malazan world, maybe 30-ish. Oh my gosh. Wow. Impressive. I think you would love Girl, Woman, Other, Sarah. Yeah, me too. I also think that. I finished today. Death Valley was so absurd but hard-hitting. That's Melissa Broder, right? I think that I ended up not liking that book, but I don't know. There were points in that book when I was like, I should really love this. But I still ended up not. I'm pretty sure that's the Melissa Broder one, right? Where she's in the desert. Hi, everyone. I've just started If on a Winter's Night, A Traveler by Italo Calvino, which I picked up based on comments on one of these live streams. I was just about to say, I feel this feels very familiar to me. Yes, I have also looked up this author since, and I've added a few books to my to read list. I don't know what to read next. Oh, I feel like I always have 5 books that I want to read next. But sometimes they're more like, oh, I feel like I should read them next, unless I actually want to read them next. I had some leave and bought so many books in a new genre. I had to reorganize my library shelves to fit them in. Ooh, what genre? That's exciting. I love Isabella Allende. Did you like her book? I did. Yeah. I read House of the Spirits by her, and I really liked it. And then I had a friend that just read, is it Violetta? Is that the name of it? It's something along those lines. Violet, Violetta, something. And she really liked that one, and we have pretty similar tastes, especially when it comes to that style of book. So I might pick that one up as well at some point. I just got the new Robbie Arnett book, Dusk, yesterday. Ooh. So are you going to be, or no, you already said you were reading something else. I'm just excited for you. Plowing through Mistborn 3. Oh, nice. Don't listen to me on Skyscraper. Other people loved it. Yeah, it's always hard to tell. Reading Buddha in the Attic. And may I say, there's always a Joyce Carol Oates book in the little library. Yeah, that's honestly a great point. This is the first Oates book I have read. Oh, let us know what you end up thinking about it. Do you also enjoy watching TV series? Do you have a favorite series? I do, but what I like in TV shows is vastly different from what I like in books. For the most part, I think maybe it's converging a little bit. But typically for TV shows, I usually just go for like really light comedies. So or if they can do a mix like Ted Lasso, I can think of just like a really good mix of comedy while also being like almost like a drama or like dealing with like real life issues and everything. So that one I've loved. I of course love Parks and Recreation and The Office. Those ones are like real comfort watches for me. Community. And then outside of comedy, I do really like basically anything Mike Flanagan puts out, I'm obsessed with. So The Haunting of Hill House, The Haunting of Bly Manor, Midnight Mass is, I think, the best one, and The Fall of the House of Usher. And he did another, The Midnight Club he did, which was meant to be a longer series in one season. So I liked it, but I didn't like it as much as everything else. And then it also got cut off after one season. So that kind of stunk. And then my current obsession, or my latest obsession, I'll say, because it's been a while, is Severance. I love Severance. It's so good. If I could have read that as a book, oh my gosh, I would have absolutely loved it. But yeah, that was probably my most recent, like, absolute favorite thing. Also, I love Taskmaster. I watch Taskmaster every season, and Great British Bake Off. I'm trying to finish The Woman in Suite 11 today and then back to the TBR books for a bit. I'm actually also reading The Woman in Suite 11. It's been my, like, if I have already read a ton from whatever the book I'm reading is that day, like I have a set number of like pages I'm like trying to get through for each day to make sure I stay on track, then that's the book that I've been reading at night. But my library loan is getting dangerously close to running out. So now I'm unsure if I'll be able to finish it in time. I might have to check it out again later because I'm only like 10% of the way into it. There have not been many nights when I've been able to pick that one up. I'm going to try finishing Braiding Sweetgrass, but I'm a slower reader, so we'll see. Oh, how are you liking that? I feel like I haven't heard anybody talk about that book in a while, but it used to be talked about a lot when it first came out. Mistborn is a great starting point for Sanderson and ending point if you don't like it. Oh, okay, good to know. It's also less intimidating size-wise than The Way of Kings. So at least like the first book. There's a beautiful independent bookshop within 5 minutes walk. I will obviously support them. Moral obligation. Yes, I cannot be near an independent bookstore, especially if I'm on vacation, without supporting the bookstore. It's only right. I'll be reading today The Fire Next Time by James Baldwin for the Herkiad Element Challenge. Ooh, good pick. I still need to do fire, so that can be an option for me too. Mistborn is so cool. I love that series. I gave up with Way of Kings. Not for me. Oh, got it. Okay. Now I'm leaning more towards Mistborn being my favorite. And I started The Way of Kings and love it. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you for putting what you're referencing. I definitely would have forgotten. I'd try either starting with Book of Guilt. So that's one you're currently reading, or Pet. Oh, okay. Yes, I do know this author because I know the book Pet. I haven't read it, but okay. Good to know. Thank you. I feel like Pet, if I remember correctly, would also fit some Herkiad prompts. Okay. Hi, Rachel. This is my first time joining sprints. You influenced me to join Herkiad, even though I know I won't be able to complete it. You know what? It's really just a fun way to get you reading. So I don't even know if I'm gonna complete it. Like I feel like I'm doing pretty well, but also I know that there's gonna be a point when like I can't just use whatever book I'm already reading to like fit for different things, and I'm gonna need to like focus in on stuff more. There's a new Baldwin biography being released on the 19th. Ooh, I didn't know that. My new genre is gothic fantasy. Includes Anathema by Carrie Lake. Loving it. Oh, cool. I don't know that I've read much gothic fantasy, if any. Not that I can think of. I'm desperately trying not to read multiple books at the same time. Good for you. That's great. I wish I could do that. I wish that's my ideal. In my ideal world, that's how I am. Or at least like that I keep it limited to like 2 or 3 books instead of what I actually do, which is way too many. I think I'm going to start Old Lady Voice by Elisa Victoria. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one either. Did you see the trailer for the paper from the paper that made The Office? I'm so excited for it. No. Oh, for the paper from the people that made The Office. Oh my gosh. I haven't seen that. But I am going to be looking that up during the first sprint before I do anything productive because I must know what that is. Thank you for sharing that. I went a bit overboard yesterday and borrowed 5 graphic novels from the library. Now my August TBR is definitely not manageable anymore. Hopefully they're like really quick graphic novels, maybe. I have like 2 graphic novels that are actually like quite large. So I keep thinking like, oh, these would be great if I just wanted to like get through something quickly. But they are like, they're like thick. Very important question. Who is your favorite Taskmaster contestant this season? This is absolutely easy for me because they had Manzuka on there. Was Jason Manzuka? I love him so much. He was in The League, and I'm pretty sure he was the only reason I watched all of The League. Like it was a decent enough show, but like I wasn't obsessed with it. But I loved his character. And then I think he also shows up in Parks and Rec. He definitely shows up in The Good Place, but I just already knew that I liked him. He's such a chaotic person that like, as soon as I saw that he was on, I was like, this is going to be incredible. And it was, but all of the characters played so well together. I feel like sometimes with Taskmaster, like it takes an episode before it really feels like they're like meshing well on stage together and like they have that chemistry. But this season, it was like immediate. Like they were hilarious. Yes, Stevie and Jason together were so perfect. I'm so glad they were a team. Starting my arc of Forget Me Not by Stacey Willingham. Hope it's good. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I just finished an arc recently and I liked it, and that's always a good feeling. There's nothing like liking an arc that somebody sent, especially when it's not one that you hear like a lot about. So yeah, that's I hope you like it too. I have read 5 of the Booker long list, all first person narrative talking directly to us. Fed up already. I shouldn't be laughing. But yeah, I get that. Yeah, it does seem like we've got some very consistent themes in the books that were chosen. But I am excited for my next one. I don't know if I want to say it until I've edited together the reel for which book that I got. Because I always get worried that like I'm gonna like go to edit it and like there's gonna be no audio or like something's like gonna like fall apart and then I'll have to like redo it. So I don't start even reading the book until I've edited it and posted those. I'm reading 4 books right now, and all of my Beauvoir's holds are coming in, and they're all chunky boys. Oh no. Yeah, there's been a lot of books that I've been like, hey, not now. You're going to have to give this to me another time because I am fully not ready for it. Love The Office. I have to watch the trailer too. Oh, okay. Yes, I'm excited. We might have to chat about this during the next break. And speaking of, I need to get up my website for this. Okay, and we can do some sprinting. So I said it earlier, but not many people are here, but I'm not reading this first one. I'm going to be finishing up Herkyet episode 4 so that can upload today by working my way through the graphics for it and then adding those into the video. But it's like all edited besides that. So I just need to plug those in and then upload, make a thumbnail, and I'm good to go. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and start with our first sprint. Happy reading, or good luck being productive, everybody. Okay, that's the first sprint done. How did everybody do? Can't wait for the Herky. You've inspired me to join too. Yay! Oh, I'm so glad. Like, I feel like so many people are joining or like found out about it recently, and it's like so much fun how many people are getting into this. I was in like somebody else's live stream the other day, and the creator for it wasn't even doing her kid, and the comments started talking about it, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's happening! Like people are getting into it. Watch the trailer. Oscars in it. Yeah, I am. I also watched the trailer. I'm very excited. And it's September 4th, so it's not even that far from now. And also in the trailer, they used a Vampire Weekend song, which I feel like is a good sign. That is my favorite band, and great song choice. Very excited. Halfway through and it feels like all the mysteries are solved already. Interesting. Love what it's doing, but I just had 11 holds come in from the library and they're all calling to me. 11's a lot. 11 is indeed a lot. Wow. I mean, good luck. No spoilers, but did anyone read Tell Me Everything by Elizabeth Strout? I have not. I've only read the first 3 of the Amgash series. I think that's the 5th one. And I decided that I think I'm done with that series. I don't think I was enjoying it enough. Like I was enjoying it, but I don't think I was enjoying it enough to like prioritize it over reading other stuff. Over the past year, I arbitrarily set all my hold suspensions for August 7th, meaning to suspend them further one by one. When I thought I'd have time to read them. And then, of course, I forgot. So yeah, this is this is the time then where it all came together. Finished a cup of coffee and read 21 pages. Nice. Yeah, I am just about to finish my tea and then switch to coffee because Curtis just woke up and he made coffee. And immediately when he got up, I had to go out there and tell him about the new show, The Paper, so that he could prepare himself as well. Also, I think I've showed this mug on my channel before, but it's from Voodoo Donut, which is a very popular donut shop in the US. It's in like a couple major cities, but we have 2 of them, I think, here. One of them is in the airport, but it's got like a literal hole in the center of this mug. And I think that that's funny. I went backwards. I was reading Shades of Magic book 3, but switched to uni work because I've got finals this week. Oh no. I'm sad, especially that you have to put down Shades of Magic for that. And the 3rd book. Oh, but that's good. You're being responsible. You're doing a great job. So, and the good thing about finals is once they're over, then you're done with the thing. So like a week from now, you'll be done no matter what. That's what I used to always tell myself. And I still do. Even when there's like work things I don't want to deal with, I'm like, okay, in this long, this will be behind me. Yay, you inspired me to join Her Kid too. Awesome. Oh, I love it. Managed to write 510 words. Happy with that for today. Yay. Does that mean you get to read The Woman in Suite 11, right? That's what you're reading? Hello, just recently got here. I'm currently reading a book called How to Break Up with Your Phone on my phone. Nice. Yeah, so if the book does too well, does that mean you don't finish reading the book? Read 60-ish pages from The South. Great. Oh, I hope you're still liking it. I've read one of the shorter graphic novels and I'm now reading my buddy read book. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my gosh. What I need to do is look up what my next, all right. I think I know what my next book club my in-person book club, but I need to look up when it is because I feel like I need to get on that. I managed to read 28 pages. Nice. The paper trailer gave me such nostalgic feelings. Yeah, me too. I'm trying not to like get my hopes up too much because I feel like we've seen a couple like mockumentary style TV shows since Parks and Rec and since The Office that have not quite lived up to what those shows did and did really well, or they tried too much to be like exactly the same thing. So I'm hoping I'm hoping that because it's the creators that it'll be great. But it looks, the trailer does look really promising. And there's one of my favorite characters from White Lotus season 2 is in it. And then the guy from, oh, I don't remember that show for the life of me, or movie. I don't know. It was something I watched on Netflix, but I liked him. I liked the actor. So no coffee, no tea. I ate gummy bears. That's good as well. That's also something that gets you going, right? Because the sugar. I'm currently at 34% with Herkyed, so 4% better than last time. Nice, but the real challenges will come closer to the end for sure. Yeah, it's so hard to like really determine how far you are or how well you're doing when like I know that it's going to get challenging. Especially, oh my gosh, when I think it was like last stream when I was talking about doing the 24-hour reading challenge. And how obviously like you can only use one other those books for one other prompt besides that reading challenge. And somebody was like, yeah, that's why I'm saving it till the end, because then that's like an easy way to double up on ones that you don't know how else you're going to double up on. And I was like, oh, that would have been smart. But I was out of control of that. That was a wheel that told me to do it. So it's fine. I do need to update my Storygraph Herkyed challenge because I feel like all I did was put the Narnia books in there and I haven't put any of the other books that I read in July in there. And now I know for sure what I'm using or what I have used them for. Speaking of my progress in that last sprint, I made it a decent way through creating and like all the graphics for it, but there were a couple of things that a couple of challenges where I hadn't had a graphic for it yet because I hadn't talked about it in a video yet that I had to make, and I'm still working on making the last one for this series, Stairway. I'm having a hard time making that visually appealing. Because I really wanted it to look like a literal staircase, but that's just not working. So I let go of that idea. I think I came up with something just at the end of that looks okay, and that I'll probably go with. But we'll see. And then after that one, that's the last of the ones that I need to like fully create, and then everything else is just adding books to graphics that I already had. Or that I just created now. Going to start Endling. Okay, my bad. That's right. Okay, I'm still excited to see what you think about that, though. I was trying not to read too many books at once, but 5 holds came in on Libby, all of which I can't wait to read. I feel like everybody is suffering with their Libby. I think right now it's so easy for me to be like to push things back just because I'm trying to focus only on Booker. But I am getting nervous about like, because some books have come in on the library. Like I have The South right now on audiobook from the library, and I think I'm already like halfway through that loan because I put that in like the second that the prize was announced. And now I'm really feeling like I'm not going to be able to get to that. I mean, maybe I'll be able to, I'll get lucky and that'll come up on the wheel beforehand. I was very happy that I got Universality for the last book because I already had it from the library. And then I have another one. I have Audition from the library as well. So hopefully that one will come up soon. And then Simon & Schuster sent me Flesh, which I'm so excited about. I did not expect it because I did like reach out to them, but I didn't hear anything back. And then boom, showed up in my mailbox yesterday. And I could not be more pleased. And I believe I'm supposed to get Misinterpretation as well at some point. But it's been a while since we had that email exchange. So I'm not totally sure anymore. And that would be coming technically from Tin House, who's the publisher in the US for Misinterpretation. I think Daunt Books was the publisher in the UK for it. But yeah, so that's exciting. But regardless, I have all the books on as ebooks at least. So and I did my little conversions. So thank you all to those who shared with me that I could convert PDFs, the PDFs that Booker sent me to actual like EPUB format. So I've done that, and they all exist on my Kobo right now. So very exciting. Reading A Memory Called Empire. Oh, it's an amazing sci-fi detective book. That's actually been on my list for a very long time. Modern Family is a great mockumentary. Yeah, I have watched most of Modern Family. That was out when I was still living at home. And so my dad and I used to watch Modern Family together. But when I moved, I didn't have cable anymore. And it was like that weird interim time where like not everything that was on cable was also available on streaming services. Cause I'm pretty sure there was only like 1 or 2 streaming services at that time. So I didn't keep up with it. But yeah, I do have very, very fond memories of Modern Family, especially because I was like watching it with my dad. And we both really liked it. There was another show that came on after that we watched together. And now I can't remember what it was. That was my comment about saving. Yeah, very smart about saving up the 24-hour challenge. I'm a very strategic Herkyed participant. I'm the person who completed Herkyed 1 with the least books. Ooh, 77. What a fantastic like accolade to have. That's great. I feel like you should have like a badge or something that says that. I'm gonna have to like consult you as I go through this. Since when have you been doing YouTube? I started my YouTube channel in 2020. So I'm one of those that started with COVID. I believe it was June of 2020 that I started. So I've been doing it for over 5 years now, which is crazy to me. But I'm happy to still be here and to have found like such an awesome group of people. Not to flatter you all, but this is really enjoyable. I finished my bookshelves. Yay, they look great. Next sprint, I want to write and schedule a couple of blog posts for my book blog. Oh, awesome. That's great. If you don't mind, it'd be cool if you could share your book blog. I don't know if you can share links though, as like in the chat, but that would be cool if you could. If you can share it and you want to share it, that'd be cool. I made a Herkyed journal and bought an HP Sprocket printer. I have one of those as well to print the book covers. I keep opening it to look at it. So fun. Oh, that is fun. Oh, that does sound really awesome, actually. No, I shouldn't. I am one of those people that was very into bullet journaling for a while. So I had like bullet journals over 2 years. Now I just use Hobonichi planners. So this is my little Hobonichi guy. So it's in like a case, but this is like the actual planner itself, and I am obsessed with it. But I actually haven't taken this book out of its little case since I got it. But that's what the front of it looks like. I actually really like that color, but I never see it. But also I really like the color of the of this guy as well. And it's got like pockets and everything, which is great. But I think I have my old one too. This one is the one I used to use. So I had this for 2024, and I actually had a different one for 2025 originally. That was the same one, which is I think the cousin, but larger. And I did like that one, but it was actually like too big for me. Like I didn't have that much I needed to put on each page. So I like this one because I tend to like fill up every page of it, which is unrelated. That is not at all related to what we were talking about. I just like showing off my planners. I feel like that's not even the first time I've done that in a live stream. I'm having an 8-hour train ride ahead of me. Ooh, and we'll take a 500 plus page book to tackle that challenge. Hopefully, that's a great idea for when to do that one. Where are you going on this 8-hour train ride? I get so jealous of people riding trains because I mean we have trains here, but like we have the light rail in Denver, which is really nice. And I'm so glad that we have it. It was a big part of why we chose where we live. But it is, it just goes to like around like downtown Denver and a little bit of like suburban Denver. And then we have like the Amtrak for the US in general, but it is very slow, a little expensive for what it is. And it doesn't run super frequently. So like the timings are very weird. And it doesn't have a lot of like tracks. Like it's crazy. If you look at like the whole US, which is gigantic, there are just like, I think like 3 or 4 lines that just go straight across. There's no connections between them, between those stations. So if I wanted to go from like Colorado, which is roughly in the middle of like the westernish region, to a state that's like maybe here, I would have to like go all the way to California, then come back to on like a different line or something. Like it's not set up very well, and I get jealous when I visited the Germany and I got to just like ride a train to Austria. That's like still one of my favorite days I've ever had, not just because of the train but also because Austria was really cool. I started Flesh yesterday. Oh, perfect. I feel I'm too excited with Herkyed to realize how much I'll struggle once I can't use some books twice. Yes, that is exactly how I feel. Because right now, I've like every book I finish, I'm like, ooh, I helped with this one, and I did this thing over here, and like all of this stuff. And I know at a certain point that is not going to be the case anymore. Flesh threw me into a Booker rut. Oh, so I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder when that one will come up for me. But I do technically know the next book I'm reading, but that one's not the one. Any recommendations for mystery books? Ooh, yes. Okay. But I do have questions. Do you like classic mysteries? Are we talking like Agatha Christie, or do you prefer like a more modern mystery? Slash like mystery thriller, I feel like is where we have for a lot of modern ones, or cozy mystery, which I kind of feel like Agatha Christie does belong in. But if you like Agatha Christie, that style, then I think Benjamin Stevenson's series, so the first one for that is Everyone in My Family Has Killed Someone, is a good one. It's got like that aspect, but it's also got like some humor thrown into it. And then if you prefer more like on the thriller side, darker, then I would recommend some Riley Sager, specifically Lock Every Door, although that leans more thriller than mystery. No, okay, I take it back. Not Riley Sager. I feel like most of his stuff leans more thriller than mystery. I just really like his stuff for the most part. We've been a little hit or miss with the recent releases. Although, no, wait, With a Vengeance by him that just came out is definitely mystery feeling. I would say that's more mystery leaning than it is thriller leaning. That's the one I would recommend if you're more into that. Yes. Fuck it, I'll try to do Herkyed. Yay, Christina. The way I look at it is it can just be fun. You don't have to finish it. Like, it's okay. It's okay if you don't finish it. And you can prolong it to do the book for longer. You could maybe say like, oh, actually, I'll let my books count for like 3 prompts or 4 prompts, if that like makes more sense for your reading. Like, I feel like there's a lot of different variations you can kind of do to just let it be what I feel like it's intended to be, which is just to encourage you to read more and read more widely. And yeah. So that's my perspective. I'm a wannabe bullet journaler, so this is the closest I've ever gotten. I feel like this is the gateway for you to becoming a bullet journaler. Yeah, I wish I still had mine because I did put like a lot of effort into it. I still have one of them, my like very large one, but I didn't really use it all that much. What company is that? I don't know. It's something that is like one of the most German sounding names I've ever seen. I don't know. It starts with an L. But they have great journals. I might read Flesh. I have read the 2 Booker books that I wanted to read, Audition and Universality. Ooh, what did you think of Universality? I just finished that one last night. Have you seen the 2026 Hobonichi colors? They're so pretty, so sad that this format isn't really for me. Oh, I haven't. So none of the Hobonichi ones you like? I was kind of surprised to find that I liked the weekly one the best, because typically I'd always liked the either doing months or days per page. But I actually really like not having the days per page. I don't know. There's something about the weekly that I really, really like. I had a Hobonichi for 1 year, but the paper didn't work for me. I found the paper to be too thin. They send a pen with theirs that I like the best for using their stuff. But yeah, my other favorite pens are these guys, which I only have 2 left of that haven't run out of ink, and I need to pick new pens. I know we've talked. Yeah, I remember now. We've definitely talked about this before because I have pen recommendations written down from a live stream. But this one is like just a touch too heavy for the paper that they've got. It like works out okay. Like it doesn't bleed through, but it's I don't know. It reacts with the paper in a way that I don't like as much as the pens that they send like with their journals, which are these guys that have like the multicolor. So this is actually my one for 2024. I can't find the one that I got sent with the 2025 cousin, and I'm very sad about that because this one's out of black ink already. So I just have blue and red on this one. But I only just lost that, so I haven't given up hope yet. I feel like I'm gonna find that pen. I was obsessed with the conductor shouting the station names when I took a train from Boston to Gloucester. That feels right. When I was there for the summer, so fun. Yeah, I love a good train. Oh, I did not even notice that you misspelled that. Classic. Okay. Classic mysteries. Actually, even with A Vengeance, I do feel like falls within that. But if you for Agatha Christie's novels in general, if you haven't read And Then There Were None, that's like the obvious one. That is my favorite. Like, and it's such a classic mystery. But also Murder on the Orient Express. I've read that like twice and really liked it both times. Death on the Nile, I liked, but I can't remember it for the life of me anymore. But I read that one a really long time ago. And I know that one's just like a classic one. I also know The Murder of Roger Ackroyd is oftentimes like hailed as being a really good one. But I'm trying to think if I have more current. I know that I do, because I know that I've read some more current mysteries that have felt very Agatha Christie to me. I definitely think With a Vengeance by Riley Sager feels that way. What was that one that I just read? Okay, I need to consult my Storygraph. I feel like I read it not long before With a Vengeance. And I keep looking at my bookshelves, even though I never owned that book. I borrowed that from the library. Okay, I forgot everything. I forgot everything I was doing and thinking. Okay, now I'm looking at my books. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should just put this in the mystery genre. You Are Fatally Invited. That one. That is what I would recommend for you. By Andy Pliego. It is a very classic feeling mystery. And there was a Japanese book, I think, that I read, mystery that I read that was also, it also like referenced a lot of classic mysteries. Oh, what year did I read that? I think it was 2023, maybe. It might have been 2022. I know I know when I purchased it. I just don't know when I read it. Okay, it's not there. Not 2023. Oh, well, I'm going to Germany to Austria. Nice. Trains are my favorite way to travel. Me too. It is the superior way to travel, and I wish that it was more available to us here. Oh, the Decagon House Murders is also great. That's translated from Japanese, I believe, and that is a very like classic feeling mystery. I've never done a reading challenge before, and Herkiet is my first. Oh wow! So I'm cautiously excited to see how it goes. That is quite the challenge to start on. Yes, this is it. Okay, you have it, and Amelia has it. Do I even want to attempt pronouncing it? Nope. Nope, I don't want to. Oh, yes, another one. Oh, the German word for lighthouse. Oh, fun. Greetings from Germany. Hi. Yeah, I feel like I should, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I should be able to do German pronunciations, given how much my family is from Germany, but but alas, I cannot. And my last name is very German, although not our Americanized pronunciation of Freshly. The monthly selection the monthly section in Herkiet technically helps in introducing new authors. You just need to stock book publishers for new releases. Yeah, for sure. I would agree with this. Although this time around, I think I'm gonna have 3 that fit for July. I still haven't even for episode 4 that I'm working on right now, which is my July books. I had a book that I specifically read for the new release, but I actually think that I'm going to count one that I read early in August. But I might also count The Woman in Suite 11 if I actually finish that one, which also came out in July, and I'm like half reading now. It's like my break when I'm taking a break from literary fiction. That's what I'm reading. So kind of crazy to me how many, but I should be fine pretty like during Booker season as well, just because some of the books have come out. Actually, has one of the long listed books come out in August? I know Sonia and Sunny comes out in September, so I'll be able to count that as my September book. I actually love the Hobonichi paper, the crinkliness of it. Yes, I also am obsessed with that paper. It works for most of the the pens and stuff that I use, so it's okay for me. And then just the feel of it is so nice. They're too small for me and paper's too thin. Oh, as I mostly use fountain pens. Okay, makes sense. It's not the bleeding through, which is fine, but I need more heft paper. Gotcha. That makes sense. It's personal. I think Hobonichi is thinner, but I love it a lot. I liked the Day Free as a planner / bullet journal. Yeah, I think also because with having it be so light, I do like that it's like easier to bring around places. Like especially this one was my first experience having a planner that was so light and portable, which I think like got me to fall in love with their company. And then this year I went all out buying the different little like these little tabby like check marks and stuff are checklists that you can just like put in there but they're sticky notes. I love the little tabs. I really like, and I particularly like this little thing of tabs. But yeah, I went a bit nuts getting that kind of stuff as well from Hobonichi this year. I loved it, the way it turns into something that I wasn't expecting was really, really good. The way it was about words and stories scratches something in my brain in an excellent way. Yeah. Yeah. I did really appreciate, I don't know. I'm still struggling with my thoughts on universality, but it has been less than 24 hours since I finished it, which I think is the problem. So honestly, I feel like I could just like sit down and just think about that for next sprint, but I have stuff to do. It's pronounced Glosta, which I learned from a t-shirt and the conductor, of course. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm a simple Pilot GT 0.7 girly. The pen just flows so nice. Yeah, I feel like did you suggest that one last time? Somebody suggested that one because it's on my list. Almost done with Buddha. I just learned that she only wrote 3 books, so I might actually get caught up with a living author. That is always such a flex. Yeah, there are very few authors that I feel like that I'm actually like caught up with. Riley Sager is one of those. That's all I can think of. Unless they've like just started writing. Technically Avni Doshi. She's only written Burnt Sugar, I'm pretty sure. Unless she's released something without me realizing it. I would love for her to release something else. I can take a train to my hometown in NYC in under an hour. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. That area, I will say the Northeast did have an appeal to us just because of their train system. And the fact that you can get like from Philly to New York City, like so easily and things like that, would have been pretty cool. But those winters, the weather here is what edged this area out. But I wouldn't say that we would never move there. But also, I wouldn't say that we would never move anywhere, or most places, even places out of the U.S. I love the train so much. Yes. I've also joined Her Kid because of you. Yay. I'm doing my best to only use my physical TBR or library for it though. Yeah, I am also attempting that. I think so far the only purchase that I have made specifically for Her Kid has been The Left Hand of Darkness. Everything else I would have purchased anyways. Which I could have done this just through the library, but I wanted to own it and I saw it at the bookstore in my little town here, so I had to. Did anyone visit Kinokuniya in the US? I've heard it's massive. No. No, because I don't know what that is. Is this a book place? Oh, Japanese-based retailer known for its collection of books and magazines, along with gifts and stationaries. Actually, I do remember this because we're getting one in my town. I like that I looked that. I was like, I literally have no idea what that is. But actually, yes, I have talked to a friend about this because I think we have one in Aurora, which is like a suburb of Denver. But I believe we're getting one on this side of Denver as well. So I haven't gone yet, but I am truly so excited. I'm actually like hoping my 2 pens that I have left that I really love are going to make it long enough to for when they open, because that's where I want to get my pens. I read How to Survive a Horror Story for the July new release, just finished yesterday. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one, but I like the sound of it. I love things to say like how to. There's something about a book title like that I'm always attracted to. True Booker season is winter. Just wait for October horror and December for celebrations. Yeah, it's funny. I both feel like they feel very summer to me, but then the actual vibe of the prize feels very winter. So like, but they're announcing the winner on my birthday. And I wish there was a world in which I could go to that. But I don't think there is. I still can't believe I got to go to an International Booker shortlist announcement. But that for them it's not as bad to like invite more people to because they don't have to worry about seats. It's just like standing the whole time. And it's just like hors d'oeuvres and drinks being passed around. It's not like a seat at a table with a dinner, like the ceremony is the final ceremony. So I don't think, maybe 1 year. That would be really cool to be able to do that 1 year. I love taking the train from Boston to New York City, but it costs more and takes longer than taking the bus. Oh, interesting. The quiet cars are so cozy. Oh, that sounds so nice. I'm currently working on my reading journal. I finished 3 books in the last few days. Oh, wow. Six of Crows. That's on my list to read very soon. Beautiful World, Where Are You? And a thriller by Chris Carter, Hunter and Garcia. I haven't heard of that one. But that's great. Yeah. And I always want to have a reading journal, but I never do. Maybe 1 year I will venture into that. But Storygraph is my reading journal for now. Okay, let's go ahead and keep it going. Hopefully I can get through the rest of the visuals for this and maybe start actually inserting them into the video. That's my goal for this sprint. So hopefully you all achieve your goals as well. Okay, how did everybody do? I finished the visuals, so I've got them all created. Now I just need to actually like put them in the correct spots in the video and then make sure that there's no other like mistakes and that kind of thing. So basically like a last watch through plus plugging those in, and then I'm ready to upload, and then I'll just need the thumbnail. So I think maybe next sprint, I'll be able to at least get to the point where it is uploading. That's my goal. Cat, yes. I assume that's in reference to this one. There is technically one right. Oh, you can't see her. There's, oh, hi. Hi, sorry to wake you up. There's also one right here. And yes, that's it right now. Going to have dinner now. See you in the next break. If you're still going, then probably will be. I've got less than 50 pages in the South. Ooh, this is such a fast read. And yes, I'm loving it. Yay. Okay, good. That's good to know, because hopefully if I can get it soon, then hopefully I'll be able to get it through it fast enough while I have it, or at least the audiobook from the library. There aren't a ton of audiobooks that the library has for this long list. So any ones that I can line up with that would be great. How many sprints will you do today? Good question. I'll probably do 2 more after this. So yeah, I feel like that feels right. And then I know for sure in that amount of time I can finish editing this video, which is my big goal for today. My wife and I take the train to NYC from Delaware every couple of months, cheaper than paying for parking. That is kind of hilarious. That's great though, that you can do that. I have never been to Delaware. It's so tiny. I feel like a lot of those states though, actually a lot of the Northeast states, I've been to New Hampshire, I think. I've been to, oh yeah. Yes, I've definitely been to New Hampshire. I've been there several times. I've been to Massachusetts quite a few times. That's where my company's corporate office is. Although I haven't been to, they have like a new corporate office there now that's has been there for I think like 4 years, and I haven't seen that one. But yeah, and then obviously New York I've been to quite a few times. And I feel like that's it. I've been to Philadelphia. That's like more Rust Belt though than, no, I guess it's the Northeast. I think that's it. So yeah, I need to go to more there. But also there's a ton of states on the West Coast that I have not been to, that I am a lot closer to now, which is nice. Because prior to this, I'd basically only been to like California, Nevada, and Arizona. And now and Colorado, obviously. And now that I live in Colorado, I could actually like go to these other places, and there are a ton of gorgeous state parks out here. So daughter just joined. Oh, yay. She originally called this the most boring show ever, but now I think she gets it. Yeah, it is a very weird thing, like when you first think about like reading sprints, but then once you're doing it, it just seems more fun. And it's like, oh, okay, this is actually nice to have like set aside time for reading or doing whatever. She's reading one of the bazillion Wings of Fire books and demanded I recommend them to everyone. Wings of Fire. I have not heard of that. I'm assuming it's a series. It sounds like it's a series. It is indeed. Oh, it's got dragons. I mean, I could use this for the fire prompt for the avatar challenge. They look really cute. I really like the covers. Do you occasionally choose books based on their covers? My issues is AI and shirtless men. Are you saying that like you wouldn't choose books if they had those things on them? Do I occasionally? I guess yes, I have. I mean, usually it's a cover that will like draw me to a book. Sometimes it's a title, um, or I guess like if I know the author before, but those are the okay. Yes, that is what you meant. Um, but those are the I feel like the things that get your attention from books, unless like you get it recommended to you from a friend or something like that. But if I was just like in a bookstore and like taking out, you know, recommendations or like the fact that I watch a lot of booktube, so I've usually heard about a lot of books. Um, then usually it is the cover or the title that draws me in. And then of course, especially for like authors that I haven't read before, because that's something that gets me. I did just recently buy a book that the cover really grabbed me. Let me grab it. It is this one, Strange Houses. There's something about having like a floor plan on the front of this. Also, it's a Japanese mystery. So and I really liked the Decagon Murders, which was also a Japanese mystery. So now I'm kind of curious if like, you know, that can be a staple of, or if that's like going to be typical for me, because it does feel like a lot of times when you're reading translated works from specific countries, they tend to have a special kind of style to them. And not to say there aren't like outliers, obviously not, like countries aren't a monolith, like authors from different countries aren't a monolith, but there are like different stylistic choices that tend to pop up a lot of times with other, like in a country, because certain things are like popular or they're taught a certain way, or just the way that they speak and write is different because they speak another language typically. So I'm curious to see if because right now I only have a one book sample size for Japanese mysteries, and I'm curious to see where, you know, if that's going to if I can add to that sample size and see if this is actually something, because that book was really unique in the way that the mystery was told, and so I want to try out more. But yeah, the cover to this one definitely drew me to it. I almost bought it when I saw it the first time, and then but I didn't. And then I was back at the same bookstore with a friend, and she showed me the book and was like, "Doesn't this look like such a good book?" I was like, "It does." And so she also bought it. Now we're gonna buddy read it. Does the Priory of the Orange Tree have dragons? Ooh, I am not sure. I feel like there's a dragon. Isn't there a dragon on the cover of that one? Or of one of the covers of that one? Or am I making that up? There is. So at the very least, there is one on the cover. I'm assuming it's not like a statue or something. So I'm gonna say yes. Okay, Mark says the Priory of Orange Tree has a lot of dragons. That's horror if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it does technically says the chilling Japanese mystery. But yeah, I'm fine with it being. In fact, I prefer my mysteries to have to be thriller mysteries or horror mysteries, not just straight mysteries. Those ones I don't tend to enjoy as much. I'm still having trouble typing with 4 fingers. Oh, yeah. How are you doing? How have you been recovering? I just saw Strange Houses in a bookstore and was really drawn to it too. Yeah, it's such a good cover. They really crushed it with this one. There's something that is so satisfying, especially like even just the boxes around it, like the way that they fit in. It's a color that stands out, I feel like right now in bookstores, because I don't think there's a lot of like pinkish books that are not romances that I'm seeing like in bookstores, at least right now. So having that color makes it really stand out. Did you read as a child or did you start as an adult? I read as a child. I've always been really into reading. That was definitely I was a very like shy child. My brother is insanely outgoing, still is. And so I think that a lot of that, like, you know, going to like family gatherings and stuff, he would kind of just like carry the weight of the conversation. I think I was like known in my family for like bringing books to family gatherings and reading during them, which I wouldn't do now. Now I try to spend the time with the people that like while I have the chance to spend that time with them. But yeah, that that was a thing. Oh my gosh, my last like family gathering I went to, it was like a little family reunion in Arizona, and I get there and my aunt was like, "Oh yeah, I set up this little like reading spot for you. So if you ever get like overwhelmed or like tired of all of us, you can go there and read." And I was like the nicest thing. Because I do still sometimes get overwhelmed. But I did use it a little bit because we were there like full day, like wake up, go there, hang out all day, you know, all 3 meals there, and then like go home at night. Home. We were staying in an Airbnb. But yeah, so I am still known in my family as doing that. But I took like there was a period of time where I wasn't reading as much. And I would say like I would sometimes go for like months without, you know, reading a full book. But then in 2016, I started a book club in Florida. And that really helped me to like get back into it and like making it a real habit in what I was doing. And then I discovered BookTube in like 2018, 2019. So just watching it got me reading more, even more. And then obviously starting my own channel in 2020 got me like reading the most. But yeah, it's been great because especially like as a kid or like as a teenager, like in high school, I was really into fantasy and romance, which are 2 genres that I didn't really like when I started getting into reading again. But I've just now like, especially with fantasy, I've fallen back in love. And I feel like I'm like feeding my like younger self. I've heard a lot of good things about Strange Houses. I've been wanting to read it too. Me too. Since seeing it that first time, even before I like went back and like purchased it, but it was after I saw it for the first time because I hadn't heard anything about it when I first saw it. I was just like, "Oh, that looks really good." And then probably because it was like in my brain already, then I started seeing, you know, people talking about it and stuff, and I've seen good things. Oh yeah, Priory Learned she has a lot of dragons. I that is one that I do want to read actually, but it is huge. Hardback or paperback? I very, very, very strongly prefer a paperback. I love having hardbacks. Like I think that they tend to be really pretty. And in fact, I like got into doing bookbinding a little bit to be able to like rebind books. And I think I'd like to do that for like all my favorites that I want to have like these really nice additions to, and they're going to like last longer being hardback. But for actually physically reading, it's always going to be paperback. And my absolute favorite is the like mass market paperback sizes. Those like just they do something for my soul. Hello, happy Saturday to you too. Oh wait, it's Sunday here, right? Yes. I just recently discovered your channel. The first video I watched was about Herkyed. Within a week, I went from I need to finish my PhD before I commit to I'm making my TBR for the first round. Oh, I love it. That's great. Well, welcome to the to the Herkyed fandom. There are quite a few people that are just joining, and I believe found out about the challenge from that. I found out about it in a very similar setting to the one we are currently in. Somebody commented about it in a live show, and the rest is history. Good afternoon. Currently reading Endling, have about 120 pages left. Okay, what are you thinking? We've had some mixed opinions about Endling in this very chat. I haven't read it yet, though. Personally, my mysteries are murder mysteries or espionage. I'm dramatic if you can't tell. Yeah, I don't know that I have really read a mystery that highlights like espionage. That does sound like it could be fun, though. I figured out how to button a shirt using a paperclip. Ooh, interesting. I didn't even think about buttons. Buttons have got to be really hard. You bring books to events better than bringing a PSP. Yeah, I do usually have at least my Kobo on me at all times. But usually I don't actually read like while I'm at an event anymore. I hope you're liking Endling. That rocketed to one of my favorite books. It's certainly an unusual read. Oh, I'm excited for that one. I had a DNF, a surrealist novel from the 1940s. Oof. That a surrealist. I always get worried about surrealist novels that were written quite some time ago because I feel like that in general has gone through a lot of transition. Like surrealist novel today, I tend to like, but certainly unique and quite humorous. Oh, love that. There are Strange Pictures too. I want to check them both out. You know what? I did just see that. I think Books and Lala. I haven't watched the video yet, but I believe it was in her thumbnail for a video. And I was like, hey, that looks like Strange Houses. But it was like blue or like tealish or something. So yeah, I need to. I hope. I wonder if these have an order to them. I think Strange Houses. I was just about to say I think Strange Houses is first, but I don't know. I don't know that. Okay, now I must look it up. Okay, it is a series, and it seems like Strange Houses is the first one. Yes. Maybe. Goodreads is not doing a good job at keeping keeping this straight. It does say Strange Houses is a part of a series, but it doesn't say Strange Pictures is a part of that series. And that would be the only one that would make sense. But this one was published before Strange Pictures. Okay. I wish it was Saturday still. I have to start Just for the Summer for a book club, but I think I want to read a mystery instead. It is a good time of year for Just for the Summer, I assume. I haven't read it, but I know the general synopsis and obviously the title. But yeah, when you're in a mystery mood, a romance can be tough. It's not a great substitution when you want a mystery. I had to figure out buttons before we ended up in divorce court. Has your wife been needing to button up all of your things? By the way, I'm watching from Brazil. Oh, fun. Right now I'm reading an indie book by a Brazilian author. Oh, awesome. Glad you could join us from Brazil. I haven't been to Brazil. I've been to, I think, 5 South American countries, but Brazil is not one of them. Although one of our best friends out here, he's from Brazil originally. Now, if I could figure out how to open jars. Yeah, that also seems challenging. There's so many things. There's so many things that would be harder. But hopefully you're well on your way to healing up. And so, but it's good to have these solutions for the time being. Can anybody else, like every time I say for the time being, like it's a phrase that I use, but every time I say it, I have this moment where I'm just thinking about Ruth Ozeki's book for the time being. And it's been so long since I read that now, and still every time I say it. Anyways, let's go ahead and do another sprint. Hopefully I can get to the point where I am uploading this video by the end of it. Oh, I feel like Storygraph is better at series than Goodreads. I would very much agree with this. And I believe they have like a ticket to make it even better. Yeah, it's just annoying that Goodreads comes up when you Google a book. Because I don't even really use Goodreads. Like I don't have the app on my phone. So really I should have just gone to Storygraph because I have that app and looked at it from there. But instead I Googled and I got Goodreads, which was unhelpful, entirely unhelpful. I ordered left-handed scissors and a can opener. Oh man, I didn't even think about left-handed can openers. I'm thinking about so many new things. All right. So another 40 minutes. And yeah, I'm thinking 2 sprints after this one. So this is our second to last sprint for this live. Happy reading, everybody. Okay, I haven't finished the book yet or the video yet, but I blame the cats, specifically Zuko. He wanted all kinds of attention and was just like straight up meowing at me while I was trying to, and like rubbing his cold, wet nose all over my arm. That cat gets the coldest little nose. And so I just decided, okay, I'll feed you like 10 minutes early to get you to like chill, because I knew he was just going to be like that until he got fed, and also that lunchtime would happen during this break, so they have their food now. But yeah, I'm going to blame that, and then also I should blame myself for not thinking about how it's like a 30-minute video, and so to watch through it and add in all of the graphics in 40 minutes does not make sense. That does not make sense. Especially like my last watch throughs, usually when I cut out any little like pauses like that are just too long and make it like drag a lot, which it always takes a bit of time. Okay. Ooh, what's your opinion on Fable versus Goodreads versus Storygraph? I'm always curious about people's opinions here. Oh, I saw a left-handed ruler where the numbers are in the opposite direction. Oh my gosh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Haven't tried Fable. Thought it was only for book club hosting though. Yeah, I think it's for the same stuff as like Goodreads and Storygraph, but I have not used Fable, so I can't really say. That's fine. I assume that this is about Fable. The South is a goodie. Yay. Oh, good. I'm really excited about the South, actually. I'm halfway through Sorry to Disrupt the Peace, which I really like. It's giving my year of rest and relaxation vibes. So I didn't like my year of rest and relaxation, but I'm glad that you're enjoying this book. That is one of my least favorite books. Like I use it now to be like, oh, if something's like this, it's probably not for me. So in that way, it did give me a lot, actually. Just joined and read a chapter. Awesome. Yeah, I haven't done like any reading today, but I am excited to do some reading later today. I listened to a little bit of The Left Hand of Darkness while I was putting together the graphics. Obviously, during this part, I can't listen to anything but the video that I am editing. But for the graphics, it was nice to have that going. And so I'm getting very close now to the end of this one. I think I'll be able to finish it up in August. And so it'll be nice to have I don't know how I'm going to do episode 5 of Herkyed or even 6, because it's all going to be Booker books, but I would like to have one video that is all of the Booker long list. So like, I don't know, then I guess maybe the Herkyed is a lot shorter and it's really just like what prompts I ticked off. And then if there happens to be other books that I read outside of those long listed books, then like those two, so like Left Hand of Darkness, I would talk about more in depth in that. But yeah, I haven't decided. I've been using Fable more than Goodreads for a few months now, but I only just found out about Storygraph and started using it. Ooh, okay. Well, you'll have to let us know what you think. I don't think I know many people that have already been using Fable and then are trying out Storygraph, but I think that that's going to happen more now because I feel like Fable is more popular in like the actual conversation around, or like in social media book spaces, if that makes sense. Like I feel like Fable, more booktubers and book talkers like talk about Fable, and I feel like Fable's actually like paying people to like use their to promote their service, whereas Storygraph is not doing that. And it has like purely existed off of word of mouth since it got started. So I feel like it's going to be more and more where people are using Fable that have like never tried Storygraph. But I'm curious to see what you think. I personally love Storygraph, but again, I haven't used Fable, so I can't really compare. But the stats, I think, is the area where people most love Storygraph, and the challenges. Being able to have those on there is really great. You are not alone with that opinion. A lot of people hate that book. Yeah. I could talk about that book for a while, but most of the stuff I would want to say is spoilers. But that was a really fun book club discussion, though, because that was a book for my Florida book clubs, like one of our meetups, and it was so divisive. So it was really fun to talk about. Do you have a book that you've been putting off for ages? Always. I always feel like I have a book like that. One that I kind of realized the other day, and I'm like actually upset about, is Claudia Piñero's A Little Luck, because I love Elena Knows so much. But I think sometimes when I love a book, especially when I've only read one book by an author and I'm considering reading a second book, and I like really love that first one, I get so terrified that it's going to be like a fluke and it's not going to be the author itself, but like just that one book I happen to really like, and it scares me so much. So that one is the one that comes to mind because I've been thinking about that one a lot lately. I do try to. So most of the books that end up on my TBR spin list are books that I have been putting off reading, so that's why they're there. So I have Bret Easton Ellis's American Psycho, which I was meant to read like a million times but didn't, and then I read The Shards by Bret Easton Ellis, and then it made me not want to be in that emotional state again. Not saying I dislike The Shards. I actually did like The Shards a lot. I just it messed me up. Vicious by V.E. Schwab, which is crazy now because I've had that book for longer than I even knew of the existence of the Darker Shades trilogy, and now I've read that entire trilogy. I'm obsessed with it, and I still haven't read Vicious, which I've owned that whole time. You know what's a good one? The Little Friend. The Little Friend is that's going to be the one that I that I put in for the answer to this question. I've actually started The Little Friend by Donna Tartt. I made it like 170 pages in. I put it down. I haven't read it since, and that was like over a year ago. So I really need to get to that. And I think, is that on my 25 books to read in 2025 list? I wouldn't be surprised. I'm still reading How to Break Up with Your Phone. It instructed to delete the most used app, which would be YouTube for me, and definitely makes me feel anxious, which illustrates my issue. Yeah, so I actually, this is an issue that is near and dear to my heart. So I have used, what is this app called? It's like a O launcher or something like that, but it basically just turns your phone into like being a lot less appealing. Well, first of all, I make it black and white. I do have a little switch, so I can turn on the color if I want pretty easily. But that is for, I really only turn the color on, or I try to only turn the color on for maps, because it's just way easier to navigate with the color on those. But other than that, I try to keep it black and white so that doesn't like keep me engaged as much. Now that I've been posting on like TikTok and Instagram Reels more, though, I have been using because I edit them on my phone. So then I turn the color on for that as well. But then the O launcher, basically just, you can list the specific apps that you want to see here on the main screen. And then for anything else, you have to swipe up and then search for it. So it's not like all the like vibrant colors and images and like all of that, like assaulting your eyes every time you open it, which actually really helps me a lot to not be on it as much. But I do still, that is something that I struggle with. I feel like I'm actually okay. I used to be worse about like scrolling Instagram for a long time, like actual like doom scrolling. But I basically just go on there to like post something real quick. And I sometimes try to look for specific like books that people are talking about and stuff like that, which is impossible to do on Instagram. Their search feature is absolute garbage. But sometimes I still try. But I don't scroll on it that much, to the point that I actually feel almost guilty for some reason for not keeping up with people, which is silly. That's a thing I just need to get over in my brain. But yeah, I feel this. And another thing that I think I'd like to try is like keeping my phone in one place, and then like I have to be in that place in order to use it, so that it makes it less like it's just going everywhere with me. Unless I'm like leaving the house, obviously I am taking my phone with me then, but like it's not following me room to room in my own house. And that place would not be at my desk because that's a huge distraction. So I thought about using or trying that out as well. I think that could be, I feel like a few people have done that video, like breaking up with my phone to see like how much I read or something like that. I feel like that's a good video concept to do for like a week and see how much reading I would actually get done if I wasn't using my phone so much. I've been using Storygraph for about a year and I love it so much. I downloaded Fable, but haven't explored it much. Yes. Oh, yay. I'm glad to see another Storygraph fan. I've been enjoying Storygraph mainly for the stats so far. It's so fun to see. Yes, I love those stats. The fact that I was just able to take a look at like the mystery books I've read to give mystery book recommendations is so very convenient. Never heard anyone talking about Fable apart from booktubers. I wonder why that might be. Could it be that they're getting paid to do so? No, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Obviously, it's hard to like when you're launching something to get it to the right people. I'm glad that they're having booktubers talk about it. Hopefully, the booktubers are trying it out before agreeing to do it. A few I've seen have said that they've like used Fable from before that. Obviously, you never know, but I tend to hope that people are always being honest about it. But yeah, I do always like take it with a grain of salt when it is an advertisement, as everybody should, including when it's on my channel. Everything's with a grain of salt. Nobody can be completely unbiased. Yes, exchange of Storygraph handles. Love it. If anybody wants to friend me on Storygraph, it is Freshly Read Books. That is my it's the same as my channel name, my TikTok, my Instagram. They're all the same. Downloaded Storygraph now. Can't miss out on the stats. Exactly. It's the best. The only thing I'm hoping for with Storygraph is sorting by highest/lowest rating. So I don't think that this is ever going to be a thing within Storygraph based off of the intention that's been shared about Storygraph when it comes to ratings. So basically the creator of it, I can't remember her name, but she has shared that she doesn't want Storygraph to be used for ratings like Goodreads is used for ratings, in that it's very influential about like towards whether or not you're going to pick up a book, and like being able to do those sortings and everything, which when I first heard about it, I was kind of disappointed about it, but I think it was purely because there are so many like challenges and things like that where people are like, oh, I'm going to read my highest rated things, I'm going to read my lowest rated things. But once I would know what I had that was like one of my lowest rated items, like for TBR Spin, that was a prompt that I had at one point, which I no longer have on the wheel because I don't like it, but it was to read your lowest rated book. I ended up DNFing that. And I do worry sometimes that I didn't give it like the full chance it deserved because I saw other people's ratings and I was influenced by it, which I try not to be, but it's hard to not be. But yeah, knowing that they have like shared that, where they basically just want it to be like, oh, you can see really easily the people that you follow, the people that you're friends with, their ratings, because you likely know their reading tastes and therefore can like kind of judge based off of their rating if you're going to like it as well, if like you have similar tastes or you have different tastes when it comes to certain genres, stuff like that. That being said, that might change. That was their stance like, I don't know, 3 years ago I read about that, but I wouldn't be surprised if we never got something like that. I DNF'd the little friend. I constantly wanted to shout, I get it, Donna, could you please move on before I gave up? I was liking it. Like, I don't have a reason that I have not picked it back up, except that it's long and I had other books I needed to get to. I love Vicious and Vengeful. I know, I'm so excited about, and the third book is eventually coming out, right? Have they started talking about that yet? But I would also love a publish date before starting these ones. But I am definitely reading Vicious this year. It's on my 25 books to read in 2025 list. And I do have a rule that if I don't read a book on that list, I have to unhaul it. So I need to read it because there's absolutely no way I'm unhauling that book. There's just not. Do you only watch BookTube or do you have other niches on YouTube? Oh, I have a lot of niches on YouTube. One of, you could probably tell by how much I talked about trains earlier, but one of those niches is city planning and public transportation. So City Nerd is one of my favorites there. Not Just Bikes, he's from Canada originally, but he lives in Amsterdam now. And he makes some really fascinating content around the same thing. I would say those are really the two biggest ones. What is it? It's not City Beautiful. That's something else, although that's great as well. Oh, I can't remember what the channel is. Climate Town. That's what it is. I also really love Climate Town, which isn't specific to city planning. That's also like about the climate and stuff. So I like that one. There are some sciencey YouTubers that I like. Forrest Valkyrie or Valkyrie. I think Valkyrie. He makes some really great and very like educational, especially around like evolution, biology, and stuff like that content, which I really like. And then what other niches am I in? Depending on the time of year, I'm really into puzzle tube because I do speed puzzling sometimes. But I really only watch like Karen puzzles from that. And then I do watch some like comedy commentary YouTube, which is mostly just like Drew Gooden, Lee Burback, and Danny Gonzalez. I like their stuff. I know there's other niches. Sometimes I'm really into D&D YouTube. But I couldn't name the channels from that. Those I recognize on looks instead. Those are really more curated on Curtis's YouTube, so which is what our TV is on. So I don't know like the channel names as well because I don't usually watch them on my own YouTube. Yeah, those I think are all my main, at least right now, YouTube niches that I'm in. I'm just doing a quick scroll to see if anything else. No, I feel like that was pretty accurate. Oh, and I love Dropout and anything that they do. Oh, and Nebula. We are on Nebula. We watch quite a bit of stuff there, but mostly Jet Lag, which is also on YouTube as well. It just comes out like a week earlier. The episodes come out a week earlier on Nebula. I'm obsessed with Jet Lag. Obsessed. I want to be on that show so bad. Like that would be the absolute coolest thing. And one of the people that's in it, Sam, he lives in, and he also has another channel, Wendover, which is great. But he lives in Denver. Okay. That got me on like a big old tangent. It's so fun to talk about things that like you're into. I want to know, what are other people's YouTube niches that you are in? Because I might end up finding some new YouTube niches. I use Goodreads and Storygraph. I don't know about Fable, as I'm not sure I want to add another app. That's kind of how I feel. Even though I don't use Goodreads anymore. Sometimes I'll use it to like look up descriptions, but that's it. I mostly only use YouTube and Reddit for my apps and Facebook to find events in the cities near me. Yeah, I like never use Facebook anymore, but I do use it for, I do line dancing on Friday nights, which I'm not big on country music, but out here actually they do a lot of line dancing to like music besides just country music, even though it definitely is a country music kind of vibe, the bar is that I go to. But they post the songs that they're doing on Facebook. So I usually at least look once a week to see what songs we're learning that weekend. I love that we're making more Storygraph friends. Yeah, it totally makes sense. I think I mainly want to be able to sort my own books by rating. Oh, you can kind of do that. In the stats, it shows you like a bar graph. There's a bar graph where it gets like your 4-star books, your 5-star books and stuff like that. And then you can click on it and then it'll show you all the books within that. So it's not quite like a list from like least to most, but it is like a way that it could be filtered. I guess there's filtering by rating, not like sorting by rating, if that makes sense. But I could see them doing that at some point. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that. I just updated my settings to allow for follows and friends. I didn't realize that was something you do allow. Yeah, it is so funny, like the differences between because I forget about that as being a thing too, just because like mine has been open to people for so long now. But I think it's cute. I think the same. They don't want to give books too much of a disadvantage only because of average ratings. Yeah. Now the further or the longer I thought about it, the more I actually liked it. And especially the longer I got used to not seeing it once I was using Storygraph just fully and not using Goodreads, then I was like, actually, this is really nice. Oh, Karen puzzles. Yeah. This in 2026, my friend and I are thinking about going to the national puzzle competition, so the US speed puzzling competition, which would be kind of cool because she would likely be there. But one of the fastest speed puzzlers in the US lives like 20 minutes from me, which is good and bad because we always know who's going to get first place at the competitions here. We have the exact same YouTube niches. Love it. Just like a bunch of nerdy stuff, I feel like, but it's fun. Hello, new here, but you popped up on my feed. Oh, yay. I have to go to work soon, but I will check out your channel when I get back. Oh, awesome. That's fun finding people. I feel like I do sometimes find people through live streaming, actually. Yes, you have to allow for followings and friend requests to protect your own preferences, which is so nice. Yay, line dancing. I'm an instructor occasionally. Oh, that's awesome. It is such a fun and great way to work out. Like, I am always like dying by the end of it. And at this point, I know quite a few songs, so it's like really fun to do it. I think I'm going on Tuesday of this week too, and they're doing advanced dances during that one, which I've never gone to that before, so it's very exciting week for me. My niche is The Sims content. Ooh, I have gotten into that niche in the past. I was really into The Sims growing up. That was like one of my favorite like video games. And still every once in a while I will fall into that hole and just play a lot of it, especially once I found out that people like would create their own like challenges that would add your own constraints to playing it. That kind of stuff I love. So yeah, there's one very large Sims YouTuber that I still get every once in a while. It'll suggest something from her because I still subscribe to her, but I haven't been into it for a bit. And Let's Plays, BookTube for sure, and also wellness vloggers. Oh, I don't know that I did watch some 75 Hard, like when that was a big thing, like some of those vlogging content. Which I found motivational, but like not something that I would ever do for myself, which I assume is how some of the people that watch me do the Her Kid thing feels. Like no intention of partaking, but motivating to watch. That is how I consider that. And there are some like cooking channels that I've gone into. The history one, whatever that guy's channel is, that's a great channel. And very informative while also being food related, which is fun. I have thought that it would be fun to do Let's Plays. I think that would be a lot of fun to do on the channel, but I don't know how into it people would be. I used to be super into planning, decluttering, and budgeting on YouTube. Oh, yes, I did get into budgeting YouTube. And decluttering. Yeah. There's something about Project Pan too that is extremely satisfying to watch. Oh, I don't think I know that one, even though I don't wear makeup. Yeah, I have watched makeup YouTubers in the past, but I've been doing my makeup the same way since like high school, which is not doing it very much, like adding a little bit. And yeah, it would be good to be better at it, but maybe one day. Oh yes, love Sims and Stardew. Oh, I do love a Stardew Let's Play. I love Stardew Valley so much. I mean, I have a video on my channel of recommending books based off your favorite marriageable Stardew Valley character, which is still one of my favorites that I made. That one was so much fun. Yes, absolutely love Stardew Valley. But what I love is you can get suggestions for buddy reads to do with your friends. One of my favorite features. Oh, I don't think I've actually like taken advantage of that feature yet. Aside from BookTube, I watch some productivity, beauty, makeup, lifestyle, or day in the life vlogs. Also, Good Mythical Morning. Oh yeah, that's something that we did used to watch, like Good Mythical Morning every day, but we haven't as much recently. Other shows like that with fun games or challenges. Yes, I love that kind of stuff. I tend to just watch my BookTube friends and some Skyrim content, music as well because of my series. Oh, great. What's your series? I'm participating in my second Swish National Puzzle competition next month. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so exciting. Yeah, we've got the next one I have coming up is in October. They're doing, so quarterly now in the US, they do like a super Saturday speed puzzle thing where like a bunch of cities all at the same time or on the same day are doing like the same puzzles. And so you can't post like anything about the puzzles until it's over or like your time or anything until the following day, so that you can see where you line up with a bunch of people in the US, which is kind of cool. One of my YouTube niches is cleaning. I like Magic Midwest Cleaning. Ooh. And for films, I follow Karsten Rundquist and a few other German YouTubers. I really like movie commentary people that like will watch through. So Nick Doramio is one of my favorites there, which he just started uploading again, which is great. I really like watching his content. It's a lot of fun. Yes, such a good workout. I moved from California to Alabama and was shocked to find there's virtually zero line dancing in my area. You would think, you would think in Alabama, where in California, I find somewhere to line dance or to dance almost any day of the week. Wow. Yeah. Here, actually, the bar that we go to now, they started it after I'd moved here, started doing line dancing there. And now they have it almost every night of the week because it's their big money maker. My niches are too vast. Books, cross stitch, love cross stitching. Karen puzzles, Katie Celestial Homebody for crochet. Ooh, I haven't shared my new crochet project. So it's not very exciting to look at, but basically I'm making a shirt and it's like made out of a bunch of granny squares. So right now I am working on making all of the granny squares, but I have to make 46 of them and I've made, I think 15. So, which is actually better than I thought I would have. And it's like a very summery looking shirt. So I'm like, I need to do this quick. Otherwise I'm not gonna be able to wear it till next season, until like next year this time. Watching artists share their vlogs about markets. Oh, I would like that. I had considered doing like participating in a farmer's market this summer, but I got too overwhelmed by the idea of it and I wanted to do too many different things without focusing on one thing, so I didn't. People who live in other countries sharing their day-to-day. Oh yeah, that's nice. Snake discovery. I don't know what that is. Commentary like you're good in too. Yes. Jet lag. Love jet lag so much. Biology stuff, ghost hunting and busting, ghost studios. Oh yeah, I did used to watch what's that channel that has Watcher now? They came from BuzzFeed, then they had a different thing, and then they went to like Watcher on like their own website. I don't know. They had a big like controversy about it. But I did used to watch their content once upon a time. Which I think was more about the dynamic than about the ghosts for me. I like watching videos about book festivals. I also like watching videos from Politics and Prose Bookstore. Ooh, I don't think I've ever watched anything from them before, but I do follow them on Instagram. So I might have to check that out. Cooking. Oh, Sorted is great. Icing Artist and Anne Reardon. I haven't heard of the other two, but I have watched Sorted. Project Pan is when you set a goal of finishing up part of your makeup stash. Oh, I see. Like to see the pan at the bottom of your thing. I don't think I could ever do that. All of my makeup has to be expired at this point. It's so bad. But like I don't wear it enough to like go through it. I think actually the like concealer I think I go through enough of because like that's if I'm not going to wear anything else like that I'll put on. We are such a great community on several platforms. I love that. Me too. I also love music commentary and trash TV commentary. Dylan is in Trouble is super fun. I have seen a video by him before. It was like watching like the first and last of something, which seems pretty insane, but like it would be fun. I do a series on my channel called Read the Beats. Basically, me and another booktuber swap 3 favorite songs, and we use those as prompts to read 3 books and vlog about it. Oh, that's so fun. I'm going to have to check out your channel. That sounds like such a great idea. One of my favorite niches is indie games. I love gaming, and especially indies. Yeah, that's true. I do watch. Dunkey is like one of the funniest content creators on the platform, like full stop. Like, his videos, the way he cuts his videos together is so good. And the Animal Well, the game that he like, I don't think he was. I think he was like a part of, or maybe like a producer on it or something like that. That game is so good. That is like one of my favorite indie games besides Stardew Valley. That is true. There is some. Oh, and also creation channels that like for people that create things, like Michael Reeves and his girlfriend. They're fantastic. And Boylai Hobby Time. I love that channel. He does like dioramas, and he actually lives in Denver. And yeah, I love watching that channel. I am in the middle of making a big round blanket called the Lillian, my own pattern. 600 stitches around. Wow. Oh, that's impressive. Yeah, I just finished. Oh, it's not in here right now. It's in the living room. I just finished a blanket, which is my favorite project that I've ever done. Kitty. Yes, that is Scout. She is 15 years old and the most amazing cat ever. Books and video games are my favorite media to consume, as I'm not actually into movies and TV much. Ooh, interesting. I always feel like I want to play more video games. But then when I'm like tired at the end of the day from like working or like editing or something, then I just want to like sit at the TV and crochet and just like not think. Are we doing 1 or 2 more sprints? We're doing 1 more sprint, which we will start in just a second. Politics and Prose YouTube channel has done interesting interviews with S.A. Cosby and Lilia Motley. Ooh, you know what? Now you said that, I feel like I have watched their interviews before. Because sometimes when I read, especially literary fiction, then I'll look up like interviews. Last live, you said you wanted to do timer breaks, didn't you? Yes, I did. Want to read a bit with you a bit more before bed. Yeah, we're gonna start now. I did forget already. The funny thing is I've been thinking about this for like several lives in a row now, and I always forget. But Nicole's channel is great for that. Noteworthy nonfiction, noteworthy fiction. I can't remember her channel name, but she is great at sticking to timers. If you are into that, which I am, funny enough, I'm gonna get there. Next time we're gonna try it. We're gonna try timers during the breaks. All right, picking up flesh for this last sprint. Awesome. I'm gonna continue working on this video. Happy reading, everybody. Okay. I down to the wire finished editing. So now I actually need to start exporting, and then this video will be up later today. Yay! So excited. But where were we? I was trying to go so fast at the end there. Oh yes. So it is Nicole, just from Noteworthy Fiction, that she streams every Monday, and I am usually there for at least part of it at some point during the day, really depends on my meetings for the day. But it is so nice. She's like there like most of the day, and it's a really great way to like work through the stuff you need, like productivity wise, because usually I'm working when I watch, or read if you aren't working like me. Starting Flashlight. Is this book going to make me cry? Oh, no, I don't think so. Flashlight. I love that book so much. It is really, I feel like the characters in it are really unlikable. But the book itself is still really likable. But because the characters are unlikable, it takes away that aspect of it. I think there's a chance at the end, maybe, but I didn't, and I'm a baby. I cry for everything all the time. So we call her Notes because our other friend Nicole is from Dusty Book Sniffers. I guess that's better than calling other Nicole Sniffers or Dusty. But that is a great channel name. Yay, fully obsessed with Storygraph. Great news. So Flashlight is going to make me cry. Oh no. Are people crying for this? Wait, why did I not cry? Where are the cats? Great question. There is a cat. You can't really see her, but she's in the tree up there. Scout's up there, and then my office door is closed right now with the other two cats on the outside because Scout was eating her lunch and she needs privacy to do that. So that's why the other two aren't in here. Otherwise, they would be all over the place. Did you hear the controversy about the Polari Prize? Yes, I did. Yeah. Really unfortunate. I think, was it Bob the Booker that was a judge? There we go. For the prize, or was it the Bob Sphere? No, I'm pretty sure it was Bob the Booker. And pulled out of doing that, which I think it was, a good decision to make and probably like a tough one to do, but I'm glad that he did. Because it is kind of crazy to have a prize that's focused on like uplifting voices in queer spaces, but then also at the same time has somebody on the list that is a self-proclaimed TERF. Like, make it make sense. 23% into Flesh. It's holding my interest so far. Great news. 50 pages into Flashlight. Okay. Based off the emoji. Maybe, why did I not care? I mean, I cared, but I think, okay, wait, maybe the beginning, I feel like you don't know the characters super well yet I don't know. Like, it is a lot. The book is a lot, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay, yes, it was Bob the Booker. Stepped down as a judge for the Polari Prize too. Yeah, their whole behavior is so disappointing. It really is. And I think they did make a comment about it, but it was literally just like, we can all have differences of opinions. And it's like, you can't be that kind of a prize and then like have it be a difference of opinion. Like it's rights. It's human rights. Like, that's insane. I read about 30 pages of my library book, We Don't Talk About Carol. I'm really invested already on page 79 now. Awesome. It's a mystery thriller about a bunch of girls who went missing in the 60s. Ooh. I do like thrillers that focus on like a whole group of girls specifically. Yes, we love another Storygraph fan. Made good progress today. Thank you for that cozy Sunday evening. You're welcome. Will you be live next week? Will you go on holiday during summertime? I have a trip coming up at the end of August, which actually reminds me we might be doing the TBR spin sprints like a week early. I haven't figured that out yet. But as far as next weekend, I don't think I'm doing anything. So I think that I should be streaming on Sunday about the same time. The intro to Flashlight is a bit emotional. Okay. Yes, I could see that. Also, we don't really know our characters at that point. It was a lot. I think so much happened in that book after that I kind of forgot what it felt like to read that first part. Like so much. I'm so excited to see what you think, Sam. I really like the book. Less than 200 pages of Braiding Sweetgrass left. I've been really enjoying it, and I might try finishing it today. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I'm so sad about the Polari Prize because I was thinking of doing it for her kid. Oh, attempted to read all the books by authors who pulled out. That's a really good idea. Yeah, and Bob the Booker did say that like the long list that because I don't think that he was on the same portion that with the guy that was longlisted. That is a self-proclaimed TERF. So, and I think he said like those books were really fantastic and he still wants people to read them. Oh, sneaky. I already answered this, but probably next week. And let me look at the calendar. Oh, okay. Next week might actually be our TBR spin sprint because the following weekend I'm going to be out of town. I'm going to visit my parents. So I'm headed to North Carolina. And the following weekend is like right before the start of September, which I don't usually like doing my spins then, doing the TBR spin then, because then people can't like put together their full TBR and make a video about it and stuff. If they feel so inclined. So yeah, probably the 17th then will be our TBR spin prompts. We'll spin the TBR wheel and we will also do reading sprints. And then I won't be live the next day. Oh no, Amelia. Thank you. Yeah, and then I'll probably the 31st, I guess, would be the yes. I'll probably do one that week as well, since I definitely won't in the week between. But yeah, I was personally super underwhelmed by the Booker. So now I need to think of a book prize to do. Just like by the synopses for the Bookers, that I could see that. I do think that they are all very reminiscent of each other. But so far the three that I have read have been pretty different. There were definitely similarities between them, but they were just told in very different ways. So it worked out well. There are so few prizes for the queer community and then you just messed it up. I know. Like, come on. You had one job. Okay. Oh, this was very helpful for me though, the sprints today. And I look forward to seeing everybody next week. And to be talking so early about TBR Spin that I have not finished and probably will not have finished by then. Oh, good. Almost done my August Spin book though, so that's good news. I'm not. I haven't read any of it since we sprinted for the first time, but I'll get there. I've been impressed by the books I've read for Booker so far. Yeah, I have been too. I really love how much universality is making me think, because that's what I want a Booker book to do, even though I haven't figured out my own feelings about it yet. I love that. I love a book that you can't figure out your own feelings about right away as soon as you finish it. There's something about that that's so much fun. And obviously Flashlight I really loved. And Love Forms, pretty good. Like not amazing, not middle of the road. I would say above middle of the road, but not like amazing. I put all my John Point books in the trash. Yeah, fair. I luckily didn't have any. But I expect the little library now. It's gonna, because I've been seeing Neil Gaiman pop up there more recently. So now I'm expecting John Point to be in there. The South is a definite TBR. Yes, I'm so excited for the South. Oh, thank you, Amelia. Yes, please don't forget to like before leaving. And if you happen to be watching and you aren't subscribed, maybe consider subscribing. And also, let's be friends on Storygraph. I think I saw a few requests come through, so that's awesome. Anyways, see you all next week for sprints if you can come. And I have a video going up later today, so check that out if it's not too late your time. All right, bye, all.